want to see execution on the game plan that's been set in practice. The X's and O's, can they bring it to life? I mean, that is what they're expecting.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. George and Embiid are up front. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward position. And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got four-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh, my. His growth both with his... play, but also with his leadership has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
Now here's Edwards, and he drives in.
Good challenge that time by Embiid, using all that length quite well.
And he can't jam it through. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. I brought up Tyrese Maxey and I asked him what makes him so hard to guard. He said, quote, to put things simply, his speed and his decision making. He's one of the fastest guys in the game and also picks smart shots to take. That combination is lethal. We'll see how his defense fares against Maxey tonight. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. George outside. Just 4 to shoot. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
George has the open look. Knocks down the 18-footer.
Love the flow and rhythm that George plays with. Very impressive. He's got a natural, comfortable cadence to his pace.
Now here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
George against McDaniels. It's tipped. Just 5 on the clock. Grimes, the pass to George. Fires for 3. Sinks it from distance. George has got 5 now.
They immediately found their offensive rhythm, hitting 3 straight shots to start the game.
In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of a modern swingman, Grant.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
Known as the Stifle Tower, Gobert's defense and rebounding are valuable to this team.
Here's Maxey. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And I love their energy so far. They're now 4 for 4 from the field.
Edwards against George. The shake. Oh! Power it home!
Oh, wow!
Oh, a two-handed power slam!
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Now here's Grimes. Last game for him, he had 14. Here's Embiid. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Randall. Good. The assist goes to Edwards.
Taking it himself, Randall changes who he is when the jumper goes in.
Here's Maxey. Oh, a rim a rattling two-handed jam.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
For three, Randall. And Grimes pulls it down.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
DiVincenzo on the wing. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Philadelphia leading by 6. Now here's Maxey. Give him 8. George with it. Randall's in his pocket. George, a screen on DiVincenzo. Maxey passes to George. Clock at 4. Maxey attacking. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey quick on the drive.
George against Edwards. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. The Timberwolves making it to their 2nd straight Western Conference Finals last year, Clark.
Yeah, you know, what impressed me the most, I think, was making it last year as a 6th seed. Gelling down the stretch of the season. They struggled for a good part of the season, but the last third or so of the season, they really came together. Just did not have quite enough to make it to the final.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 10. Pass to Embiid. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Edwards looking for an opening. Now Gobert. And here's Randall, covered by Grimes. Randall outside. Drives to the hoop. And it's Randall with the jam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
And And for those of you just tuning in, 2nd quarter action is where we are. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the 2nd quarter for the T-Wolves. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot. Joel Embiid over the years has had some tough luck with injuries. He said, I've broken my face twice. I came back early with the risk of losing my vision, broken fingers. I still came back. I wish I was as lucky as others, but that doesn't mean I'm not trying to do whatever it takes to be out there. Guys?
Thanks a lot, Allie.
Apparently, he didn't appreciate giving up points.
I mean, just throws it down right in the man's face.
How about that, guys? A big-time answer. He says, you think you can score on me? Prepare for posterization.
Back to George. Maxey with a screen on Edwards. For 3, George. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Clark, when you look at the evolution of Julius Randle, talk about his playmaking.
Yeah, he's worked on trying to see things as they develop a little more, and I imagine he's done a lot of film study. I could only attribute some of his improvement to that. He's looking for others intentionally and aggressively, so I think that's part of why his teammates enjoy playing with him. They know he's making the effort to distribute the basketball.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. 5th best, the 76ers.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. For three, George. The kick out to Maxey. The three. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Welcome to Maxey's world, one of the more efficient three-point shooters in this game.
Here's Edwards. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
5th in opponent offense, and they landed in the top 10 for opponent field goal percentage. They're a team that obviously values a solid team defensive effort and doesn't look to give up a lot of easy looks.
And as you were saying, they were great beyond the arc, stretching out opposing defenses, giving opponents headaches.
Nice job by Gobert finishing the play through the bump.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good interior defender, Clark?
Well, size is part of it, clearly, B.A., but timing is the big thing, and then awareness, recognition of what the situations are and being able to adjust your body position accordingly, and then anticipation. I mean, timing and anticipation, awareness, those are the things that make really good defenders.
Maxey passes to Embiid. 5 on the clock. Over Gobert. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
For three, Randall. Minnesota again missing. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. It's a 5-point game, and they go to the intentional foul. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Driving to the basket. And George with the jam.
Great speed displayed by George on his way to the bucket. Devastating to the defense with those dunking skills of his.
Edwards against George. McDaniels from long range. Offensive rebound. Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on George. They get it back. Tries yet again. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Picked it.
They've done a great job of protecting the ball tonight. That's just their first turnover.
It's George on the wing. And stolen by Edwards. Edwards on the move. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards loves to entertain, and that was a ferocious slam.
George outside. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pulls up, high post. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
He has not been at his most efficient this quarter.
McDaniels. And that one is hammered home.
McDaniels going upstairs with an athletic move.
DiVincenzo with the steal. In transition, here they come. Pass to Edwards. 56 seconds left. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Clock at 6. Nice move. Yep, that one goes. Maxey's got 5 points in the quarter.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Grimes. Back to George. Outside Maxey. That'll count. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Philadelphia on top. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open, some tightly contested.
And as the ball continued to fall through and circling back to that does it.
Up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. George and Embiid are up front. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3 slot. And so they choose to intentionally foul. So it's Philadelphia now. 3-point lead. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey team, the Sixers are trying to pull it all together. Joel Embiid said, we still can compete for a championship, but this is going to take time. We have a lot of talent, but we still have to go out and actually do it. It's just hard. We've got a pretty good chance to accomplish something. BA, back to you.
It's all about health. All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
Hey, we've seen Maxey take the big jump. Now he's one of the game's best scorers.
Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
Here's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. A chance here to assess what parts of the floor the attempts have been coming from as we look at the shot chart for Minnesota.
And the shot chart shows how effective they've been on the offense this year. They're the best team in the conference, and they've gotten there because of how well-rounded their offense has been. They don't get their baskets from any one area out there. They can score from all over.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. Pass to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Shot clock at 5. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Puts it up. Embiid misses. Timberwolves trail by 3. And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Thanks. Well, Joel Embiid rarely wanted to share all of his cards, but coming off of what he called the most important offseason of his life, he said he cares about how he'll be remembered in the game of basketball, and he understands what remains to be done.
Chasing that ring. Shams, appreciate the report. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Gobert, no good. Philadelphia leading by 3. Maxey with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. George outside. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. The fourth spot held by Anthony Edwards.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Gobert with a screen on George. Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Randall's got room, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Here's Maxey. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Here's Edwards. Anthony Edwards rips it down.
Edwards got a tight handle now and enjoys breaking out these types of moves on him.
Back to Grimes. Fires the 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
And George with the jam.
I tell you, George is an amazing athlete. He's got great speed, and when he's in the open court running the break, that's a scary look for the defense.
The rebound by Maxey.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Takes the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Here's McDaniels. Minnesota again missing.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
It's George on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Pass to Edgecombe. George, a screen on Randall. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Embiid for 3. Showing some range. Embiid, nice.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
DiVincenzo can't hit.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Here's Maxey, plenty of space. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Maxey's got 24 points. For 3, Randall. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. George. And the jam by George.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. Hey, guess what? Mission accomplished.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player.
And so it's Philadelphia with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back after this word. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
Here's George. Back to Grimes. Pass to Edgecombe. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 to fall. Edgecombe's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Edwards against George. It's Edwards with a drive. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And again, it's Philadelphia.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And Chris Finch has called timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 19. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. It's George on the wing. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
George against Edwards.
Oh, wow!
Yeah,
Come on,
away.
with authority.
Ant is tough to slow down. That guy is big and strong, and he's got quickness, too.
Counted from distance. Grimes has got 11 in the second half.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
And when he's in the zone, it's very hard to slow down Julius Randle on the offensive end. I mean, he's got serious power to his game. I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going. That's a guy you need to defend, especially from range.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
Lets it fly. Randall can't hit. The Sixers lead by 21.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the 76ers.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next 2 matchups between these two should be fun.
Yeah, I don't think it'll play out quite that simply, though. The team coming out on the losing end of game 1 is just that much more motivated to get even in game 2 and 3. So I think the edge goes to the losing team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Tyrese Maxey.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
And here's Maxey outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Edwards against George. Edwards, no good. Maxey with it. There's a screen. Lets it go from deep.
NBA. And tonight, we'll see the New Orleans Pelicans as they go up against the Boston Celtics here in Boston. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sideline. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. And it's Messi in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Murray. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Well, Stan, you can feel it. I can feel it. There is a buzz in the air for this opening night game.
Kevin, I don't think these fans could have waited any longer. They are thrilled to see their team kick off the season. And for that matter, so are we. Nice setup there out of the two-man game. Simons continues to grow as a passer.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Lots of room. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Simons surveying the D. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, when Simons is making plays for others, this offense becomes even more dangerous.
Murray against White. Murray, the pass to Jones. Out to the wing. Jones sets the pick for Williamson. Just 4 to shoot.
Yeah, if Zion gets a runway, nothing is going to stop him.
For the Celtics, they come into this one following a loss to the Detroit Pistons. And Greg, we know he's a fearsome dunker, but Zion Williamson also has a soft touch.
And that's a great point, Kevin. He can finish in every way, either hand, through contact, off balance, on the run. A natural gift for converting around the rim.
Here's Murray following the three-pointer by Boston. An impressive rise for Trey Murphy. From a no-star prospect stand in high school to now showing flashes of star potential in the NBA.
Well, look, Kevin, there are guys like that, and Trey Murphy's been one of them. And what you don't know, certainly when they're in high school, is how much of a worker they are, how coachable they are, and how much improvement is out there for those guys. With Trey Murphy, it just hasn't stopped.
Simons against Jones. It's deflected. They retain possession. Murray against Tatum. Here's Tatum. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 6. Now Murray. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. There's a good screen. Hey, Stan, how about the Boston Celtics? Back-to-back 60-win seasons.
Well, Kevin, winning 50 is a great season. 60 wins is simply incredible. We have lots of regular seasons where no team wins 60. Credit Joe Mazzulla, his staff, and players for keeping this thing rolling.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And here in the first quarter with a little over 3.5 minutes played, and good that time.
Look, we don't see Murphy take a lot of mid-range shots, but his jumper is pure from anywhere on the court.
Simons against Jones. Tatum, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
And they answer right back with as much force as possible.
This is a heavyweight battle, and both teams trading punches. Now, here's Simons. It's the three-point bomb. Simons has got his second basket of the game.
textbook pick and roll. Simons is a natural at running these sets.
Murray outside. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
You see the full strength and athleticism of Murphy on this jam.
For Boston, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. And Simons, here we go.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Murray surveying the D. Got a piece of it. Simons with the ball. 9 points last game out. From outside the arc. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And from three-point range, guys, he has hit the ground running. What a first quarter.
And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point lead. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Boston.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Anthony Simons out there with Derek White. And it's Queta in at the center position. That's the Boston 5. The Pelicans shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
What a setup by Murray out of the pick and roll. That is quality offense.
Simons against Jones. Fires away from way outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
And the three-point shot has just been money so far tonight.
To the middle, here's Misi, and Misi throws it down.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
Simons, the pass to Queta, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. 5th on the list, Jason Tatum.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Yeah, we're seeing Simons unleashed on offense. He's in a groove, and his team is helping to keep him in it.
There's the triple. Rebound, Boston. Their last encounter was in New Orleans, where they were able to handle the Pelicans.
Not a close contest either. The last time they got together, everyone in the rotation played solid, and the bench was the difference.
Yeah, give credit to those guys for playing with such aggressiveness. It makes a huge difference when you get that kind of boost from your second unit.
Three-pointer, cans it from downtown. 15 points in the game.
Well, Murphy essentially lives on the arc. His job is to provide his team with consistent outside shooting.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now, here's Simons. 16 points for him.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
And Anthony Simons cut his teeth under Damian Lillard and C.J. McCollum, Stan. Some pretty good manners.
You aren't kidding, Kevin. And I think going up against those guys in practice every day, watching them every night, and being another guard who has to score the ball, he couldn't have learned from anybody better. And Anthony Simons now a tough guy to stop.
Just 3 to shoot. Again, the Pelicans score.
We've seen what this young man can do, and we're seeing it again here. Murphy having an outstanding game.
Now, here's Simons. From deep three-point land, slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Back to Murray, launches it. The rebound by Queta. Queta's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's the screen. Simons, the pass to Queta. Stolen by Jones. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
Right, the pass to Queta. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Offensive rebound. Here's Misi, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Murray against Tatum. Down low, here's Queta. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, picking up his 2nd foul, he can still be aggressive, but has to be smart about it.
And overall, very cold from the outside throughout this first half.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Here's Simon. Count that one. And it's an 8-point Celtic lead.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Stolen. What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the Boston Celtics. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. We've got more in store for you right after this.
You know, for the Pelicans, I always prefer to start the season at home. They don't have that luxury, but sometimes the W is even.
So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Celtics. And that is
he brings to the table on full display through the first 2 quarters.
Well, it's nothing new for him. They are at their best when he's setting the table like that.
Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. And it's Messi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so here is New Orleans, following the bucket by the Celtics. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And we'll examine here how the distribution has been between three-pointers and two-pointers tonight for the Celtics.
They are shooting the lights out from beyond on really limited attempts. So you have to think they ought to feed those hot hands on the perimeter and see if they can keep this thing going.
And that's an intentional foul. Clock at 6. And Boston with the rebound. Keita's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
And look, Brown is good at capitalizing inside, which is why the defense has to push him further away.
Here he goes.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Tatum. Great showing for him last season. Last season, 27 points per, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists. And no secret, he can score the ball. #1 on the team last year.
Yeah, they rely on him to be a play creator and terminator. So challenging to plan a defense for him.
Simon's on the wing, defended by Jones. Brown outside. Driving in. Brown jams it in.
My goodness. Brown with the massive throwdown.
And you think of all that Jaylen Brown has accomplished, Coach? Top of the list, 2024 Finals MVP.
Yeah, look, it's tough to beat that as an accomplishment, Kevin. To win your team a championship and be the biggest part of it. But what I love about Jaylen Brown is the consistency of what he's done throughout his career. This guy has been good for a long time, and he's still got a long way to go.
Here's Brown, following the score by New Orleans, and it's good for 2.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
If the opportunity presents itself, Murray will explode to the rim.
Simons against Jones. Brown the pass to Keita. Now here's Brown. He's tightly guarded. Pass to Keita. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution. Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
3-pointers, Simon. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. 5th is Anthony Simons.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Brown feeling out a bit. Brown gets it done inside.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Murray outside. Off target from three-point range.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in their rebounding numbers as well.
Jones kicks to Williamson. Puts one up from 19, and Tatum pulls it down. Celtics leading by 10. It's Tatum on the drive. Banked in off the glass. Tatum's got his first 2 points of the night.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Murray shakes him, and it's good on the way in.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
For Boston, they've gone an unbelievable 8 of 8 shooting since halftime. Must have been some kind of pep talk in that locker room. It's Brown on the wing. From past the arc, cash money, Brown with the trade.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Here's Murray. And Boston with the rebound. Kata's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And here's Brown outside. And so it's the Boston Celtics looking at a 13-point lead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Well, that is what coaches want from their point guards. Set others up, play the game the right way.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. On the block, it's Tatum with Cato. And it's Simons in at the 1. That's the Boston 5. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
They took what the defense gave them tonight, and that was the mid-range. I mean, very consistent from that part of the floor.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. That one from long range. He's got 26.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Ah, there's Tatum's range on display.
And nice shot by Tatum, answering the 3 from the other end.
Out to the right wing. 4th quarter still young, just over a minute play. For the 3. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
In the corner, Murray with it.
Well, Derek White is a very sticky defender. Once he gets on you, it's difficult to get any breathing.
And stolen by Murray. And here they come. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge hauls.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been...
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle, and Coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys?
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. White, good.
What a graceful shot by White, showing he's got that floater in his arsenal.
Murray And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
And so Simons will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Driving inside. Yeah, that goes in.
Well, Simons is an accomplished scorer. Very effective at absorbing contact and finishing on the drive.
Outside Murray. Here's Jones. Jones with the screen on Brown. Just 5 on the clock. And that one falls.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Simons against Jones. Now White. Outside Simons. Now here's Tatum for 3. That one misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
And that's in there.
Well, listen, White doesn't fear anyone inside. He wants to get down low and cash in.
Pelicans trail by 11. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Simons. Here's Queta, defended by Misi. There's the pick. 6 on the shot clock.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though, and he ends up making the second, and that will put them up by 9. New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Puts it up from deep. Oh, the bomb from deep will go right down. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Simons against Jones. Here's Queta. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts right now.
What a play inside.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. It's stolen by Jones. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're behind by 4. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul. Got it. And give credit to coach there for drawing that up. He positioned his guys for immediate success.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ballgame.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They trail by 4. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
League opening night creates more butterflies than any other night. You want to make that great first impression for sure, but you're also really excited that it starts to count.
And are you nervous right now?
A tad, Brian, a tad.
Here's the starting group for Portland. Donovan Clingan out there with Avdia. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Sharp in at the small forward.
That is just next level speed on that drive from Maxey.
Pass to Avdia. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. It's George on the wing, defended by Avdia from the high post. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Really high IQ that time by Paul George, using that screen to perfection.
And at his peak, Paul George averaged 7 free throw attempts per game. Tim, that number's seen a precipitous decline.
Well, in particular, the last few seasons, and I think with his injury concerns, BA, you understand him being less inclined to hunt contact.
Here's Maxey, pass to George. They set the pick. Six to shoot. And then Embiid with the dunk.
You saw the full power of Joel Embiid on display right there. No one was getting in his way.
George against Lillard. Down low. Here's Clingan. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
3 out of 3. Perfect start. Let's see how long they can ride this wave.
Maxey against Sharp. Maxey attacking. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill.
George against Lillard. And oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
Embiid, a screen on Avdia, and that's a foul called on Donovan Clingan. That's his first foul.
He didn't have his feet planted.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Philadelphia moving it around. George feels it out a bit. Just 5 to shoot. Over Sharp. George's shot is off.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved he didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
And Tim, after a rough season, the Sixers with some lottery luck last May.
Yeah, there was a good chance their draft pick would convey to OKC if it didn't stay in the bottom 6. Instead, they moved up to 3rd, and they were able to draft VJ Edgecombe, who could be a difference maker.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. For 3, here's Lillard. Drains the triple. Lillard's got 7 points in the game.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Pass to Edgecombe. Whoa! Oh, my goodness! And he goes in for the dunk.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Here's Lillard. Now Clingan. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Joel Embiid. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Trailblazers.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks. Well, I'd watch him the rest of the game because he is seeing a lot of shots drop.
Left side Sharp. Pass to Lillard. 5 to shoot. Here he goes. And it's Portland scoring again.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They trail by 3. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first. George with it. Now Sharp defending. Top of the key. Portland grabs the miss. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
They split the 2 games they played last year. Both teams really struggled to find wins throughout the season.
Well, both teams struggled to be competitive overall last year, but at least their season series was.
Just a big-time effort. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
George and Embiid are up front.
Oh, nice. Wow. Well, he's only 6'2", but he can really get up. Maxey with a nasty throwdown.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Here's George. Again, Philadelphia.
And that's why Paul George is such a talented scorer. He can even do it off the catch.
And Tim, the Blazers front office aggressively seeking wing depth.
Yeah, and in Denny Advia and Toumani Camara, they've got some ringers. They are still young and tremendously talented. They might be set at the forward spot for a decade. And he better be careful now. That's 2 on him, and the last thing you want to see is for him to pick up his 3rd before the half ends.
All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risks and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, Joel Embiid is trying to stay on the court, and to that end, he's lost weight and he's embraced wearing a knee brace. He said it's the right thing to do, giving me the support for the rest of my career. It may not look as good as it used to, with the jab or the pull-up and all of that stuff, but it'll still work. Back to you, Brian.
Trying to stay healthy. Thanks a lot, Allie. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
Maxey against Holiday. And here's Embiid. He's got 5. Maxey passes to George. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Portland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Lillard against George. Fires from the wing, and it's Portland scoring again.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Holiday against Maxey. Pass to George. Here's Grimes. Shot clock at 6. George finds Embiid. 19-footer. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Portland leading by 3. Lillard outside. Pass to Holiday. From deep. And it's Lillard. That time on the assist from Holiday. Lillard's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, after making 1 in the first quarter, he's now made 2 here in the second. Starting to get it going a little bit.
To the left side wing. Here's Embiid. Again, Philadelphia. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
And Lillard gets it to go.
This looks like it's going to be a big night for him.
George outside. Stolen by Sharp. Now the Blazers moving it up. For 3, here's Lillard. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Outside Grimes. Pass to Embiid. 1:11 left in the half.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Holiday taking his time here. Lillard outside. Fires from deep. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Oh, stolen by Lillard. Here's Sharp. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
Up top, Maxey. He's covered by Holiday. Maxey against Holiday. Pass to Grimes. Clock at 6. Here's Edgecombe driving in. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Edgecombe's ability to run and jump are well known. This is what drew a lot of eyes to this young man.
Lillard outside from downtown. The rebound by Embiid. For 3, George. And that's not gonna go. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Portland Trailblazers. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. Back to the game after this break.
Welcome to halftime. The Miami Heat will go up against the Celtics in Boston. That one tips off at 7 p.m. Eastern.
This is the kind of game everyone tunes in for.
And now let's focus on the Trailblazers. At halftime now, it's been a tight one.
They have been disruptive and aggressive on the defensive end of the.
That does it for halftime.
And it's Lillard with the ball for the Trailblazers. They lead by 4. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Drew Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Avdia. Then there's Sharp. And it's Klingon in at the center position.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
George outside. Pass to Edgecombe. Lillard pulls down the board.
Oh, just a little too cute on that one, and it cost him.
Holiday from long range. On target from range. Holiday's got his first 3 points of the game.
And you can't let Holiday get lined up from anywhere on the arc, including in the corner.
Here's Maxey. It's stolen by Holiday. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Klingon with a screen. Here's Sharp. And he dunks it down.
That's an athletic play by Sharp, putting in the sweat to beat the other guys back on the fast break.
And teams built to win now don't always have the young pieces that Philly does, Legs.
Yeah, BA, particularly in their backcourt. Nice drafting and great trades have given them an abundance of talent. Now, he's been reliable tonight, but that's certainly not the case for his team in general.
And Lillard gets it to go.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Second, Damian Lillard.
Very steady at the line. He's the guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Maxey with it. He's got 6. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Maxey's got 8 points.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
To the inside, Klingon. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
For a 7'2" guy like Donovan Klingon, it must be easy to jam it.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Holiday against Maxey. Philadelphia moving it around. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
Look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Tim, these recent injuries robbing Embiid of prime years. 7 straight All-Star appearances up to 2025.
Yeah, BA, for a player his size that moves as quickly as he does, it seems like it put a tremendous amount of strain on those lower extremities. It's a common theme in this league.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, the Portland Trailblazers in year 3 of a rebuild, wins are hard to come by in the loaded West, but acquiring young talented players like Denny Avdia is a nice start. He said, quote, "The team is young, we're real athletic, we all compete, everybody wants to work and wants to improve." Guys, back over to you.
Young and hungry. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Pass to Klingon. Let's go with a 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking about this concept, the ball and stick theory, Tim, that some guys just have natural hand-eye coordination and will excel in any sport. You agree with that?
Completely agree. Typically, we think of athletic ability involving speed or quickness or verticality, but I think that hand-eye is critical and counts just as much as those other traits.
Here's Lillard. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Lillard's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Embiid passes to George. Embiid, a screen on Avdia. For three, George. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
That's a beautiful stroke that time by Paul George. If he gets a look from beyond the arc, he is really dangerous.
Dane goes in. It's stolen by Maxey. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. George outside. There's 47 seconds left in the third. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. That'll send Paul George to the free throw line. It goes on Denny Avdia. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, look, he might not quite be the player he once was, but make no mistake about it. Paul George, on any given night, can go out there and take over a game.
Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Shot from the wing. George, no good.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon. And this guy has some bounce. Always fun seeing Sharp hammer at home.
It's Grimes on the wing. Stolen by Sharp. Lillard outside from the arc. Lillard takes it right to the rack.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
And so it's Portland earning this break in the action, up 10. Just pounding the painted area. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And that's a veteran move by Lillard to see the D closing and get the shot away.
And Maxey, here we go. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
6 to shoot. Here's Lillard. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. Grimes, the pass to Embiid. Back to Grimes. Philadelphia moving it around. Maxey against Holiday. Lets it go. George's shot is off. Portland leading by 9. Here's Lillard. Lillard converting inside.
What a performance for him on the offensive end. He's been fantastic the entire game.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
And Allie, thanks. George passes to Grimes, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, that'll give them something to think about.
Here's George. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
And this is exactly what Paul George does out there. He uses all of that skill to pick apart the defense.
Jams it home!
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
Here's Embiid. Oh, Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
76ers trail by 11. Outside Maxey. Embiid inside. Klingen's there. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Klingen.
The one thing that's true about Embiid, he knows how to draw that whistle. That's a great pump fake.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You love to see it.
And there's the screen. It's George on the wing. The triple drops.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Now he has quickly piled up the points by stringing those threes together.
Outside Lillard, jacks up a 3. Avdia, just in time with the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Maxey against Holiday. George, a screen on Sharp. Now George. And he powers it down, one-handed.
Well, he's really known to hurt you from deep, but you love to see Paul George attack the rim like that as well.
Sharp goes in. Oh, unanswered slam.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
And Paul George coming through in the clutch. He's a veteran, and he showed great poise in the biggest moment.
Sharp. Oh, he jammed it!
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Maxey against Holiday. Now George. Outside Embiid. Beyond the arc. Ooh, it misses. Klingen with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. Avdia fires. Kept alive by the Blazers. Lillard. The 3 is in.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Winning away from home takes nerve and great discipline. Kudos to them.
Oh, it's off. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. From deep. He just drills it from way back.
And that kind of range is why he got the nickname Logo Lillard.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. George with a steal. Lillard! Another chance.
Some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. From deep three-point territory. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Inside. And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
This guy has been a superb offensive rebounder. Gobert uses that size and positioning.
So the wing on the left. And here is Williamson. He's defended by Randall. And the dunk by Williamson.
Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
Endorse for the Timberwolves 2 consecutive trips to the Western Conference Finals.
Kevin, this is by far the franchise's most successful era to date. But of course, they are not satisfied. Anthony Edwards desires a championship because he wants to be considered amongst the all-time greats. Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Randall. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. And no good. Trying to use the glass. The New Orleans Pelicans come into this one after the win against Houston. To the paint. Murray finds Misi. Gobert with the block.
Boy, the long arms and size of Rudy Gobert on full display.
Here's Edwards. There's the drive. Another shot. And it's blocked. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Williamson, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Williamson's got his second basket of the night.
As you expect, Zion getting forceful and dominant inside.
Jones, no one around him, drills the three-pointer.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Randall outside. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Misi. Outside for Murray. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first.
Well, Jaden McDaniels is long, folks, and he can put a lot of pressure on with his ability to maneuver around that basketball floor.
Now here's Edwards. And he banks in the layup.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Murray against DiVincenzo. To the left wing. 1:52 left to play in the first quarter. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. The Pelicans shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Now here's Randall. Beyond the arc. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
Credit Julius Randle. Off-season preparation trying to build the three-point range.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. Fifth, the Timberwolves.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
GA, the Pelicans reshaping this roster, but plenty of long-term Pels still in the lineup.
Kevin, continuity matters. They've got talent, chemistry, and have weathered the storms together. Now, can they make some real headway?
Now here's Williamson. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. Pelicans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And you look at this Timberwolves roster, Doris, quite a spread as far as the ages of their top players.
Oh, Kevin, you've got a couple of guys who are absolutely on the back 9 and really walking up the fairway of number 18. And then you've got Mr. McDaniels and Anthony Edwards, 2 guys in their early 20s. But this is the fascinating part. There's a runway left, and what do they do with it?
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
Murray with it. Now defended by Gobert. Murray, good.
And in recent years, Murray has become one of the more effective, high-volume mid-range shooters in our league.
Jones against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Edwards against Jones. Shot clock at 5. Edwards, no good. Murray surveying the D. Williamson, the screen. That will count. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Pelicans lead by 2. And we'll get the 2nd quarter underway on the other side of this break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the 1st quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our 2nd quarter is underway. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at center.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Over to the left wing. Murray, a screen on McDaniels. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Now here's Randall. 5 points in the game. Sinks that one from the post. Randall's got 7 points in the game.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
Releases. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Boy, that was his shot to miss. This guy's a terrific mid-range shooter.
DB, no one has more Defensive Player of the Year awards than Rudy Gobert. 4 of them.
Well, with the 4, he is now tied with the great Dikembe Mutombo and the great Ben Wallace. Does he have another one in his sights? My goodness, a little athleticism, a little extra on it, Mr. Gobert.
Murray dishes to Williamson. Murray kicks to Jones. He's looking for Messi and finds him.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Edwards against Jones. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Edwards looking it over. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Randall. That shot missing. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And he gets the bucket. 6 points for him.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Jones finds Murray. And there's the drive. And stolen by DiVincenzo. That's a 2 from Randall. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Pelicans have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Again, New Orleans turns it over. Here's what the Minnesota Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Friday, they'll go up against Jalen Williams and the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then on Sunday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And no secret that this team can be very tough in their own building. And that's good news as they are loaded up with home games over the next stretch. This is a chance to create some separation.
Now here's Murray. Williamson in the post. Gobert on him. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Messi. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Messi's got the lead up to 4 now for New Orleans. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Pelicans leading by 4. Murray outside. Here's the 3. And Trey Murphy hits from deep.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Back to Randall. To end the cold streak. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
DiVincenzo against Murray. And Messi throws it down.
The defense so focused on Murray there, but he's got like a 6th sense of when someone's open.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
3-pointer Randall. The shot comes out, and so it's New Orleans heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage.
All right, fellas. And that about wraps it up.
Without question, Trey Murphy displaying his skills today.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
Doing such a great job of orchestrating this offense. I love the way he has been in complete command of the offense.
Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. And it's Misi in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Here's Randall. The Pelicans make their last shot. DiVincenzo. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Misi's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Back to Jones. Lets it go from deep. And he's good on the 3-ball. And now a 12-point New Orleans lead.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Gobert brings the double team. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And now the Timberwolves on the break. DiVincenzo against Williamson. From deep three-point land. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Wow, another empty possession out of the gates. 0 for 4 in this half. Brutal.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks. The league is hoping for more competition for the All-Star game, and one idea to motivate the players is more prize money for the winning team. It worked for the Emirates Cup. The All-Star festivities drive revenues and publicity for the league, so those that are advancing this suggestion say, put some money on it. Back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Gobert brings the double team. Williamson outside. Outside for Murray. Shot clock at 6. Here's Misi. Back to Murray. Puts up a 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
DiVincenzo against Murray. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Pulls up on the wing, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. He's got 13.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
And here's Edwards from the arc.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Over to the wing. Takes it inside.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. And that's the third of 4 straight played at home.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this is simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
On the wing, Jones. Third quarter of basketball here in just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Fires from deep. Drains the three-pointer. Jones has got 6 points in the quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Edwards kicks to McDaniel. And Gobert throws it down.
Over the course of his career, Rudy Gobert has become so much better finishing inside.
Murray against DiVincenzo. 54 seconds left to play in the third. And that one's good, Williamson.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Jones looking for an opening. Misses the three. Timberwolves trail by 19. For three, Edwards. McDaniels. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. New Orleans has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Can't hit that one.
Boy, this guy was able to connect from deep in the first half. Hasn't found the range since.
The shot's good from DiVincenzo. 7 seconds left in the third. Now Murray. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You two players.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic so pretty, so fluid.
Over in the corner, Williamson. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game. Timberwolves trail by 21. Now here's Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. They grab their own miss. He can't get that one.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And it's Williamson missing. The Timberwolves shooting struggles apparent. 37% from the field. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
That's where the handle comes into play. Dante DiVincenzo, a little stop and pop.
Murray against DiVincenzo. Shoots. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And that's 17 points for Trey Murphy.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
New Orleans leading by 18. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Minnesota. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Murray against Gobert. Now Murray. Driving to the basket. Oh, and he cannot get the layup. Timberwolves trail by 18. Edwards with it. Now defended by Williamson. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Now Gobert. Naz Reid.
Impacting the game now at both ends. Zion moves his feet well and can change directions and close out on shooters.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Randall fires. Jumper is off.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Williamson with the bucket. Williamson's got 11 in the second half.
And they're just giving it to Zion and letting him go to work. Not a bad game plan, if you ask me.
Jones against Edwards. And stolen by Williamson. 1:43 left to play in the final quarter. Goes up from the top of the key. He squares up and sinks it. He's got 19.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning.
Oh!
My goodness.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Pelicans.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Trey Murphy.
He was their catalyst tonight, the straw that stirs the proverbial drink.
Wide open look here for Murray, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And the basket by Edwards. And Murray's got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Randall with the bucket. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Murray outside. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
Puts up a deep three. The long distance three is buried. So we see the Pelicans. One, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got to two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight. It's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
Now, here's Simons. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Simons in at the point. Here's Keita. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, how about the up fake there, Kev? Worked like a charm and gave him a clear lane to the basket.
GA, that is one of the prettiest moves out there if you can pull it off, and he did.
Well, you see how poised Avdia is. Just a terrific job getting inside and catching.
And the slam dunk by Simons.
And how about the explosiveness of Simons? Man, can he get up and finish with power?
Lillard against Brown. Pulls it from the elbow. And it's Lillard missing.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
And Stan, offensively, clearly where the Blazers have the most room for growth.
Well, Kevin, better shooting and playmaking first and foremost. But in particular, improving their rates of assists and turnovers will be key.
Here's Simons. The Blazers getting the bucket. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, the head coach of the Trailblazers gave me a few moments to catch up with him. We talked about his approach in guarding Jason Tatum. He said, we want to crowd Tatum right from the jump and prevent him from getting into an early rhythm, especially from deep. Because when his three-point shot is falling, it opens up the rest of his game. Kevin?
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you.
And it's Lillard with the response triple. No one more competitive than Dame.
There's the pick. Here's Simons. Count it. Good. Simons has got his second bucket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now, here's Lillard. Pass to Klingon. Outside, Avdia. And another three for Portland.
Well, you can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
Baseline jumper. Tatum's shot is off. The Trailblazers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And stolen by Simons. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Drills it from outside. Simons has got 7 points in the game.
Well, this is why you got to keep pace with Simons, because once he's got a step on you, you're finished.
To the inside. Here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Now here's Tatum. A floater. Klingon with the block.
And with every swat, Klingon is earning a reputation as a shot blocker.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Lillard with it. He's covered by Brown. The 17-footer. Here's Klingon. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists now in this one.
I tell you, not only does Klingon set sturdy screens, he knows how to make himself available for the pass.
Now, here's Simons. 9 points last game.
Look, if I'm one of his teammates, I just keep getting him the ball. He has been lights out.
Lillard against Brown. Lillard outside. It's good from long range. Lillard's got his second basket of the night.
Hey, that's just another day. Another 3 for Lillard.
Now Tatum. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Stolen by Avia. Launches a 3. They get it back. Pass to Kamare. Back to Klingon. 5 to shoot. Second chance shot. He lays it in. Klingon's got 8 points.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Here's Tatum. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Celtic. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Boston.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
On the floor for Boston. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Derek White is out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Keita in at the center position.
And look, when Tatum is running the pick and roll, the majority of the time, he's looking to score.
Lots of layers to it, Coach, but what is the best part of Jason Tatum's game, in your opinion?
Wow, now that's a tough question, Kevin, because this guy can do it all. I would say what the best part of Tatum's game is, he can create whatever shot he needs at any given time. He's got the ball handling skills and the shot making ability.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Wow, what a slam. Tatum not messing around right there.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, well, Damian Lillard talked about what it would mean to his legacy to win a title. He said, "My body of work does speak for itself. I don't think I have to prove it to anybody. It's more for myself, honestly. And I just want to be like, yeah, I've done all these things, but I want a championship too." Back to you, Kevin.
Chasing that ring. Okay, Allie, thanks. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
And let's briefly take a look at the stats for Brown. Last season, he played outstanding. He averaged 22 points a game, 6 rebounds and 4 assists. Just a fantastic scorer off the bench. Always a factor in every game he plays.
Yeah, look, you need that kind of punch off the bench. Someone who can help shoulder the offensive load.
Lillard looking around. Good on the triple. And now a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
Tries to keep it alive. And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. fifth on the list, the Celtics.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. Allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
And the Trailblazers, another three. As these early games, Coach, bring in a variety of new opponents. Rosters definitely get put to a test, don't they?
They sure do, Kevin. Every team hits you in a different way, and you've got to develop the proper counter punches. That's something that has to be focused on in these early games.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
And now look at Jason Tatum, coming off a terrific season. And he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And clearly one of the dominant scorers we have in this league. His top 5 ranking last year puts him right there in the ranks of the elite. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Portland.
Wow, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitate.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Right side Tatum. Tatum using his size inside. Trailblazers leading by 7. Avdia with it. He's got 7. Lillard outside. Down low. Here's Klingon. And it's Klingon with the jam.
Oh, getting fancy now, Klingon. Wow.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. To Klingon, and we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
On the drive, Lillard can be so quick, making it hard to cut him off.
And you talk about the rise of three-point shooting, Coach. Damian Lillard has been at the vanguard.
Yeah, I think what Damian Lillard has done, he's been one of the guys, one of the few guys in this league who changed what we think about three-point shooting. Because of his range, he shoots it from deeper than we're used to with most anyone else, and he shoots it off the dribble more than he shoots it off the catch. Damian Lillard's one of the guys who has changed the NBA.
And Keita gets it to go.
Simon's becoming such a great distributor of the basketball.
Three-pointer, Lillard, rebounded by the Celtics.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger. He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Lillard against Brown. Here's Klingon. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Simons against Holiday. Simons kicks to Tatum. A 3-ball. And it's Simons missing. Trailblazers leading by 9. Outside, Avdia. Jacks up a 3. Connects from three-point range. Avdia's got 10 points.
Yeah, he is solid from deep. Can't give Avdia too much of a window.
There's the screen. Here's Simons. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
It can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Simons drops them both.
Well, you see why teams try to avoid fouling him. You're basically giving away points.
And so it's Portland going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could...
I have some research here that might explain everything. Apparently 3 is more than 2. They keep making 3s.
And time now to swing it around. Thanks for joining us.
First half is in the books. 1 half to go. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
And, you know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You got to give him credit.
Holiday out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Avdia. Then there's Tamani Kamara. And it's Klingon in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks. Every team in the league is looking for a long, athletic wing defender, and the Portland Trail Blazers have been especially keen on stockpiling them. As they look to acquire their future franchise players, they want a ready-made roster full of versatile 3-and-D role players to surround them. Back to you.
A good strategy. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Simons, the pass to Tatum. Lets it go with a 3. Offensive rebound. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Klingon finds Kamara. Pass to Lillard. Outside Holiday. 6 to shoot. The 3. And Lillard gets it to go. Lillard's got the lead up to 13 now for Portland.
And he was hot from 3 to start this game. That's his first since halftime.
They set the pick. Here's Tatum. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. And sometimes, Stan, lost in everything he has done for his team, Jason Tatum is one heck of a playmaker.
Yeah, Kevin, I think what happens to guys like Tatum when they come into the league is because he can score the ball, and that's such an important skill, we tend to focus on the scoring. But Jason Tatum has become a better playmaker in his time in the league. He's become a better defender and a better rebounder. This guy excels at everything.
For 3. And it's White missing. Trailblazers leading by 11. In the corner, Kamara with it. Avdia, a screen on Brown. 3-pointer, Lillard. That's down the hatch. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
A brief check now of the stats for Drew Holiday. How he did last season. Averaged about 11 points a game last season. 4 assists and 4 rebounds.
He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Well, he's found his groove. He isn't forcing anything, and he's making the most of his chances.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Off the bounce, Tatum has so many different ways he can take you.
Lillard against Brown. Nifty move. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Trailblazers lead by 14.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
White, good. Stan, the basketball term, finish the cut. What happens when you don't do that?
Well, 2 things can happen on that, Kevin. Number 1, when you don't finish the cut, you slow down and you take away a chance of getting a layup off the pass. And then the second thing is it leads to turnovers because of that, because the guy passing the ball is expecting you to continue your cut to finish it, and you don't, and the ball is thrown out in front and out of bounds in a lot of cases.
Simons kicks to Tatum. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
Avdia gets the bucket.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Simons, and the slam dunk by Simons.
Anthony Simons flying high to finish that one.
To the wing right side. Here's Kamare. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Kamare's got 6 in the quarter.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Pass to Holiday. Back to Lillard. On the wing, Holiday. Covered by Simons. 3-pointer, Lillard. And again, it's Portland with the 3.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Holiday against Simons. Now here's White. Pass to Queta. Buries it down low. Queta's got 12 points in the game.
Nice little floater there. Soft touch.
Lillard attacking. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Portland shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And he makes the first. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's Brown. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Trailblazers. He put together quite a quarter. 13 points in all. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum. Out of the Raptors, he punched it in!
Are you kidding me? Well, check out Brown getting flashy. That'll get him fired up.
Lillard finds Klingon. Lets the three fly. Lillard misses.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, look, if you're trying to slow down White, you first have to match his activity level.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
Celtics trail by 16. And here's Tatum for 3. Boston, no good that time either. And stolen by White. Fires the 3. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Allie, thank you so much. And Lillard gets it to go.
His scoring is a big reason why they're up right now. Let's see if they can close it out.
Inside. The kick out to Brown. There's a screen. To the middle. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Well, as his career has progressed, Brown's really improved his playmaking. Credit to him for putting in the work.
Lillard against Brown. Avdia, the pass to Lillard. Good, another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Jason Tatum. There's Tatum's range on display.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game. First here in this second half.
And Lillard gets double teamed. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Let's lose a 3. Knocks down the 3.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
The basket is good.
Yeah, no question Tatum can take over a game at a moment's notice.
Lillard against Brown. Lillard outside. Swinging the screen for Lillard. And it doesn't go.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
He drills the 3.
Well, yeah, White prefers a more head-on shot, but that doesn't mean he can't sink those corner threes, too.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Outside Lillard. Shoots the 3. And again for 3.
And he's scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Portland.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Lillard.
Yeah, you know, he was a...
Oh, look at this!
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on.
Yeah, it's so frustrating as a coach when it takes your team this long to get into a rhythm.
Lillard fires. Abia. And stolen by Tatum.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Brown against Lillard. And he misses the J.
This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. And giving us the rundown from the sidelines, reporter Ali LaForce. Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Maxey, that's good. It's game one for both teams, Clark. Preseason is over, and this new season is underway.
Yeah, and you can kind of feel that both teams, BA, are a little bit anxious and nervous, but an exciting kind of nervousness. So let the season begin. I'm glad we're starting.
And Minnesota with possession here. Following that last three-pointer by Philadelphia. Gobert with a screen on George. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Now here's Randall. Picked by Gobert. 4 on the clock. Randall, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Maxey against Edwards. From about 19, Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 5 now.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Edwards. Minnesota needs to get off a shot. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt coming down.
Edwards against Maxey. George outside. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot. Here's Embiid. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. And so Randall will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And the Wolves still seeking their first title, Clark.
Yep, the Lakers won 5 championships when they played in Minneapolis, BA, way in the day. The Timberwolves joined the league in 1989, and they're still trying to bring another basketball title to the city.
And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards loves to entertain, and that was a ferocious slam.
They set a pick. Maxey surveys. Pass to Edgecombe. Here's Grimes. DiVincenzo covering. Grimes, the pass to George. Rebound Minnesota. And this is their first time matched up with Philadelphia this year.
Yeah, they had some trouble with this team last year, splitting the season series.
Yeah, you know, most teams have games where they wish they could get a mulligan or take it back. Well, last year, their one loss in this series was one I know they wanted back.
Now here's Embiid. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Pass to George. With the floater.
With quick feet and excellent lift and competitive spirit, McDaniels, a lockdown defender.
Left side, Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Wing shot on the way. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt. And they landed in the top 10 for opponent field goal percentage. They're a team that obviously values a solid team defensive effort and doesn't look to give up a lot of easy looks.
And as you were saying, they were great beyond the arc, stretching out opposing defenses, giving opponents headaches. Now here's Randall. Yet to see a basket. And it's good for 2.
Randall doesn't necessarily have to get to the bucket to be effective. He can just face you up from mid-range and do damage.
Maxey against Edwards. Pass to Edgecombe. Here's George. Maxey on the wing. Guarded by Edwards. Will it go? They get the rebound. Maxey on the wing. George for three. Sinks that one after missing his first two attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Cannot let George get his feet set out on the perimeter. He'll bury it.
35 seconds left in the first quarter. Edwards for three. Buries it from 3. Edwards has got 5 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 5. Again, Philadelphia.
No hesitation there from Maxey. Confident in that jumper, as he should be.
Randall finds Edwards. Lets it go from the wing. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. 1 quarter in the books. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Second quarter underway. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5. They set the screen. Randall against Maxey. To the middle. George. That one is off. Good work defensively by Randall. And so Randall will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Another one falls for Minnesota.
And with the way he can rise, Edwards able to get that shot off anytime.
And about a minute gone in the second quarter. George has the open look. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Randall, right side. Puts up a 3. Here's Gobert. Up top, Randall. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And here's a look at the top shooters last season. No wasted chances among this group. In the third spot, Rudy Gobert.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
George with it. McDaniels covering. Maxey passes to Embiid. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Now here's George. He's got 5.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to Randall. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Over Edgecombe. Up again. Randall, right side. Inside, Gobert. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
DiVincenzo against Maxey. Launches a 3. Here's Gobert. Gobert hammers it home.
Double-digit boards, a regular occurrence for Gobert. Makes it easier to get those second-chance hoops, too.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The three is up. And it's Maxey missing. Minnesota leading by 7. And about 3 minutes played now in this second quarter. Edwards looking for an opening. Ant-Man flying high.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. You know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
Here's Randall. And there's 1:38 left in the first half. Picked by Gobert. Randall finds McDaniels. Takes a three. It's rebounded by George. 76ers trail by 9. And now we've got an intentional foul. A minute 22 left in the second period. Pass to Edgecombe. Maxey with a screen on McDaniels. Tries it from the top of the key, and that one drops for him. George has got 7 points. Minnesota leading by 7. Now here's Edwards. He's got 9, and it's good. 2 points.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Maxey on the wing, guarded by Edwards. From the wing, again Philadelphia. 41 seconds left to play in the first half. Edwards against George. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Edwards, a true scoring machine, and he is relentless. He's lighting it up tonight.
George, a screen on Edwards. It's blocked by Gobert. Three-pointer Embiid fires in the triple. Embiid's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. Maxey against DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. The three, DiVincenzo. The shot won't fall. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Hell, fellas, what stands out to you about this schedule?
Man, I don't have time to be thinking about their schedule. I got my own schedule to worry about.
What?
And turning our attention back to that first half of action, guys, Anthony Edwards was in complete control. Glad you could join us.
And here's Randall. George and Embiid are up front. Quentin Grimes out there with Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Here's Randall. Pass to Gobert. Outside for Randall. 6 on the shot clock. McDaniels from long range. The rebound by Embiid.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
It's George on the wing. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Randall's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to DiVincenzo. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
There's the unselfishness you like to see in a guard. DiVincenzo keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Maxey on the wing, guarded by Edwards. Here's Edgecombe. George with it. Randall's in his pocket. George, no good. Minnesota leading by 8. So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And where have the shots been coming from tonight? Here's a look. Broken down by paint, mid-range, and three-point shot attempts so far for the 76ers.
And they're mostly ignoring the mid-range game. They're concentrating their efforts on those higher percentage shots right at the rim or those long-distance three-point looks.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 13.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Back to you.
The drive for greatness. All right, Allie, appreciate the report.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
So it's Philadelphia now, following the score by Minnesota. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. And here's Maxey outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now here's Edwards. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Edwards against Maxey. It's George on the wing.
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
Edwards with it. Picked up by Embiid. Pass to Gobert. Using the size. Gobert.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
For 3, Maxey. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's stolen by Maxey. Up top, Embiid. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Maxey against Edwards. Up top, Maxey. He's got 9. Embiid finds Maxey. 5 on the clock. From deep.
They're trying to chip away at that lead, but their decreased output from the perimeter this half is making it difficult.
Randall outside. And it's Randall with the jam.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
Maxey passes to George. Here's Edgecombe. There's the drive. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
Here's Edwards. Another one falls for Minnesota.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Embiid passes to Grimes. Now here's Maxey, guarded by Edwards. There's the 3. Here's Embiid. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And here at the end of the third, it's a double. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the court for the Timberwolves. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. Here's Edwards. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Maxey with it. And so they foul intentionally. Edwards against Maxey. Oh! Embiid packs it down.
Strong move and a little spicy, too. Embiid's passion for the game, the way he plays, I love it.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Those are the kind of plays that win you games. Really savvy D, and give him credit for looking to go straight up the court with it.
Now here's Maxey. Here's Grimes. The kick out to Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. 6 to shoot. Grimes, the pass to Embiid. Shoots a fadeaway. And that one is right through the heart. 9 points for Joel Embiid.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
Okay, thank you, Allie. For 3, Randall. Here's Gobert. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Edwards. Fires the 3. George is there for the rebound.
He managed to knock down 1 triple in the first half, but nothing since then.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. George feels it out a bit. Maxey with a screen on McDaniels. George. And that basket is good.
Yeah, this guy certainly knows how to take over a game. I wonder who made George mad tonight. They're paying for it now.
Edwards against George. and he dunks it down.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
Here's Edgecombe. From deep. McDaniels with a rebound.
Really hard to stay competitive when you're taking low percentage shots.
Edwards fires. Edwards hits from beyond the arc.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Here's Edgecombe. Check by Randall. Now George. 4 on the clock. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. That's off.
Tried to come right back at him with the three. Not that time.
The Timberwolves lead by 12. Edwards! A minute 22 left in the fourth. Takes a three. Ooh, the shot misses. The 76ers running out of time. Here's George. Yes, sir! Count it!
PG-13, using that length inside.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Timberwolves.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And a solid start to the season series for them. They'll meet 3 times, and from the look of this first game, it looks like a very favorable matchup for them against Philadelphia.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Rudy Gobert.
Boy, you can't say enough about his effort on the boards. He helped them in the battle of possessions all game long.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. They double-team George. Embiid buries it from outside. 7-point differential. Sinks it in the post.
NBA action is coming up. Tonight, we'll see the Boston Celtics as they play against the New Orleans Pelicans here at their home, the Smoothie King Center. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, in the sidelines as well. And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. And it's Simons in at the 1. Trey Murphy, and you can make the case for this, Tim, has been the Pelicans' most consistent player. Would you agree?
I totally agree with that, Kevin. He's gone well beyond the 3-and-D blueprint. He's got that sneaky bounce that can put you on a highlight reel.
And you look at his face, he never changes expression, does he? But boy, is he focused, and he is zeroed in.
So stoic, but so good.
Well said.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. 5 points in the game.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Now, here's Simons. 9 points last game out. 5 on the clock. They set the pick. Going inside. Up again. And it's Williamson with the rebound. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for New Orleans. It's a 3-point game. Outside for Murray. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
That is nice. Murray with the floater.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I had a chance to catch up with James Borrego. Coach showed nothing but respect for Derek White. He told me White is the ultimate glue guy. He's not worried about his stats. Instead, he fills in the gaps and does whatever is necessary to help his team win. He is truly an unselfish player. Kevin, back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. And so it's New Orleans with it, following the bucket by the Celtics. Deflects the pass. And this early in the season, Greg, we still have a lot to learn about these teams.
And they're still learning about themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
Fires top of the key. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
The 3 from Tatum. Bangs home the trifecta. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
You expect Tatum to be around that 40% mark from deep. Very reliable from 3.
Boom, he jams it straight down.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. And Jones pulls it down.
Wow, that's embarrassing. Come on, just put the ball in the hole.
Pass to Murray. Now Misi. Back to Murray. There's the 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. Murray's got his second bucket of the game to go.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
They set the pick. And here's Tatum for 3. Misi grabs the rebound. Pelicans leading by 7. He takes it in, and he dunks it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Simons from outside. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3. And it's Jones with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. Williamson up top. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first.
And Zion Williamson making the price of admission worth it with a dunk like that.
Jones against Simon. Here's Brown. Hasn't made one yet. to the paint. Here's Cada. It's rebounded by New Orleans. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
And it's going to come down to effort tonight. Last time they met each other, they were demolished on the boards, and that rebounding difference led to a sizable loss.
Well, I don't think you can look at these matchups and think it can be just one guy. I would have everybody on the glass to help out.
He gets it up. He knocks it.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time.
And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for New Orleans. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense. Look.
Unreal.
I tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
And one of those high-variance teams, at times the Pelicans seem like a factor, but other times they falter. How do you evaluate them?
Yeah, they certainly have some top-tier talent at the top of the roster, but they've had a very difficult time staying healthy, and ultimately that always interrupts your momentum.
It sure does. 4 on the clock. Shot from 16. Another one falls for New Orleans.
That is right within Murray's wheelhouse. He looks for any opportunity to get a mid-range jumper.
Outside Tatum. The flush by Tatum.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
Pelicans leading by 6. And here's Jones. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Houston.
And let's not forget about his defense. Every time you looked up, he was forcing a turnover.
Down low. Jones against White, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
Pelicans leading by 6. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Murray, the pass to Jones. Over in the corner, Williamson. Over Tatum. The baseline jumper goes down. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
Something about Zion attacking you with that left hand. It's a difficult angle to defend.
Here's Brown. Messi grabs the rebound. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Pass to Williamson, and stolen by Tatum. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. And that'll be the third of the 4 straight at home. And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
And that is his third foul of the half. Now they've got to make a tough decision.
The high post shot. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the half. Every so often, Tim, you heard the term defensive anchor. What defines one in the way you look at the game?
Well, I think it's that player that's on the back line, protecting the rim, but also able to see the entire floor. That is where your best communicator often resides.
How did you grade your defensive abilities when you played?
I battled, Kevin. You're going to have to kill me to stop me. That's the way I looked at it.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
How about that creativity right there? This is what makes Simons such a handful.
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. A chance here to take a moment and compare the front court and back court scoring on the night for the Pelicans.
And it's been guard play, which really has shouldered the burden offensively here. They'd like a bit more production from the front court, but in the meantime, this backcourt has kept them in the game.
3-on-3. Brown attacking and finished off by Brown.
A supremely athletic player. Brown really stuck it to them there.
Murray with it. He's picked up by White. Top of the key. That one a little long. Celtics trail by 6. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. This is his first free throw of the game.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Out to the right wing. The baseline J. And he hits the jump shot. And that's 15 points for Trey Murphy.
His shooting has been outstanding here. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Simons surveying the D. Shot clock at 6. They set the screen. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Here's White. Williamson with the block. Poked away. Misi. And so it's New Orleans with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
We often talk about efficiency on offense. They were the winners in that department, guys.
I like how efficient you were. And looking ahead to... Thanks for spending halftime with...
Displaying his skills today.
Oof. That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
That is explosive. He can jump out of the building. Just incredible.
Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for him, Murray and Jones. And it's Messi in at the center position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. For three, Murray, that's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%, 5 for 7. One thing is certain about Anthony Simons, the guy is a pure scorer.
Well, it comes so naturally to him. He's got a great handle, and he can get his shot off whenever he wants. Plus, he's got limitless range.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Messi finds Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot.
Oh, incredible defense. JB, an elite two-way player.
Not going to go that time. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Right wing. No one near him. Buries the jump shot. 17 points in the game.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Jones from outside. Hits it from three-point range. Jones has got the lead up to 10 now for the Pelicans.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
All right, a chance to check out the numbers for Jones. Last season's performance for him. Last season put up about 10 points a game, 3 assists and 4 rebounds. And he's done his share of the work for the team, definitely making an impact.
Well, with some guys, we always talk about potential. What I like about him, he comes to work every night and actually produces.
Out left of the wing. And Brown over to help. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. So, Tim, here's a word you often hear teams talk about, and that's culture. How does an organization create the right culture?
Well, I think, Kevin, you establish core values and then you make those non-negotiable. When everybody connects with that and connects to those values, you really have something special.
Holding on to the rope and pulling in the same direction.
That's what it's all about.
Jones against Simon. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And a moment now to check out who the Pelicans have coming up. On Saturday, they'll be playing against Pascal Siakam and the Indiana Pacers. Then on Monday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Dallas Mavericks.
And for their matchup with Phoenix, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, you have to love the execution, and you have to love the relentlessness.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And GA, you look at all these great European players. Some saying that youth development in the U.S. could emulate aspects of what they're doing overseas in their system.
Well, it's already going in that direction. Youngsters able to, in essence, go pro from their early teens. But the academies they've set up over there, they are, no doubt, intriguing.
Shoots it. Jones, no luck.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Driving the lane, and he jams it with authority.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an F. Whoa, what a play!
Oh, another huge night for Tatum, one of the top scorers in the NBA. Jason beats you in so many different ways.
Pulls up, and all around the rim that time before dropping in. He's got 25.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense. Now it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
And so Tatum nails them both.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
Jones with it. This one for three. The rebound by Keita. Keita's got his fourth rebound in this one. And here's Tatum for three. And the three ball is good. Tatum's got it back down to single digits for the Celtics. And it's Jones with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And that one's good, Williamson.
And such a force moving around the paint. Zion goes where he wants.
Simons, the pass to Keita, and he uses the glass on the layup. Keita's got 8 points in the quarter.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open looks.
And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for the New Orleans. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the court right now for the Celtics. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Keita. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Simons in at the point. Wide open look here for Murray, and he gets it to go from the corner. Murray's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Pelicans. Tatum against Murray. Outside Tatum. Here's Keita. The kick out to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. Keita, the pass to White. Tatum wide open. He fires one. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Murray scanning the floor. To the inside. Here's Misi. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
It's stolen by Jones. Here's Misi, and Misi throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half-second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Bays checked in for New Orleans. Oh, Jason Tatum finishes with authority.
Using the bounce, Tatum just explodes to the hoop so quick.
To the right side. Pulls up from the corner. Again, the Pelicans score.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Celtics trail by 11. Outside Tatum. It's Simons. Now here's Tatum, and he slams it down with a one-arm hammer.
And the defense hates to see it. Tatum putting on a little bit of a show with that jam.
Now Bay. It's tipped, and it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. They trail by 9 points. Shoots. Got it to go.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback. That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Pelicans leading by 9. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Knocks down the three.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
They set the pick. Simons. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
Well, Simons has become a guy that defenses really focus on as a scorer, and that will open up the door for his assist.
Simons on the double team. It's stolen by White. Here's the break. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
Yeah, he hammered that one down in style. Simons showing you how explosive he can be off the floor.
And it's Jones with the ball for the Pelicans. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Fires the three. Drained from outside.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
And he makes that one count.
Well, in addition to his scoring ability, Simons is a capable passer, and I like seeing him get his teammates involved early.
Jones against Simons. Fires away from outside. Not gonna go.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Here are the Pelicans with the ball. They have a 9-point lead.
And you love the passion from Bay inside, going straight into the defense.
He hits the first one, and that'll push the lead to double digits. Bay hits them both.
Stepped up to the line, and he took care of his business and guaranteed the win.
Simons against Jones. A great pass leads him right to the rack. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Now Jones. Simons on the double team. Lock at 6. 3. Good. It's Simons. So
Drew Holiday. Klingon out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Damian Lillard, and it's Sharp in at the 3, the small forward. George, a screen on Holiday. This is opening night for both of these squads. What are these games like to play in, Richard?
It's so much fun. You put in so much work in the offseason to improve, to get better, and now it's your opportunity to show it. Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
It's Lillard with the drive. And the dunk by Lillard.
Oh, wow, what a dangerous move on that drive. I mean, when Dame is coming in strong, it is so tough to stop him.
Here's Grimes. Hits the trifecta.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Trailblazers. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Klingon. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
To the middle. George passes to Maxey. Philadelphia moving it around. Pass to George. Shot clock at 5. Embiid with it. Guarded now by Klingon. They get it again. Now here's George. Back to Grimes. And here's Embiid. Guarded by Klingon. With the clock winding down. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Hammering the offensive glass, Embiid putting that big size to use.
Some nice signs of progress for the Blazers last season.
And from that, renewed contracts for head coach Chauncey Billups and the front office. This is a young team that competes and shows a bright future.
Avdia against Maxey. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul of the game. Lillard against George. Lillard passes to Avdia. Back to Lillard. Shoots. Here's Klingon. Second shot opportunity. Pass to Avdia. Jacks up a 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Woo. Right now they are humming along. 3 of 4 to start this game.
The 76ers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. George, right side. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Sweet touch inside the paint. George is so comfortable at that range.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce. Oh, my goodness!
Did you see that?
Bring it out the hammer!
Now that's how you finish.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. Here's Edgecombe. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And as the rookie Edgecombe gets stronger, these baskets should become more routine. Just nice focus on that finish.
Lillard can't get it to go.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Pass to Grimes. Embiid inside. Klingon's there. Here's Edgecombe. Defended by Lillard. Back to Embiid. There's the steal. Here's Lillard. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Joel Embiid.
And these shots demonstrate how locked in Lillard is. Just embracing the challenge of scoring on physical defenders.
It's George on the wing. There's the screen. Back to Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Now here's Grimes. Defended by Lillard. Grimes' shot is off. Trailblazers lead by 3. George with a steal. Here's Maxey. Rejected by Klingon.
Wow, great size and better positioning made that block possible from Klingon.
There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Avdia outside. Oh, deflected. Here's Lillard. And oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
Oh, wow. Dame just sticking it to the other team, and you can see it's motivating his squad as well.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Oh, can't answer back with his own dunk. Down low. Here's Avdia. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Avdia's got his second basket of the night.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
They set the pick. Maxey passes to George. They need this. That shot off. And so it's Portland closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Portland.
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. George and Embiid are up front. Maxey out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3. George against Lillard. Lillard darting in. Here's Klingon. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And as a rebounder, Klingon is probably more advanced at the offensive end at this point.
And here's Maxey outside. Pure from three-point range. Maxey's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. RJ, it was a wild year in Philadelphia. They used 30 players last season.
Third most for a team in league history. They set a record for different starting lineup with over 50. Yes, 50 combination. They're hoping for a little bit more consistency this year.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Maxey, good on the shot. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
Continuing to work. No give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Holiday against Maxey. Out to Lillard. Out left to the wing. Clock at 6. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And at his size, Klingon is always an above-the-rim threat.
Screen by Embiid. Beyond the arc. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And while we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Second, Damian Lillard.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
With the ball, Grimes covering. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Maxey surveys. Lets the 3 fly. And Klingon pulls it down. Portland leading by 7. Back to Avdia. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 5 assists in the game. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, BA. Tyrese Maxey trying to do it all for his team. He said, I think the biggest part is leadership. I need to lead by example and lead with my voice. I have to play well, and if I do that, I can demand respect with my play. But I really want to set a good example just by how hard I work. Back over to you.
Great mentality. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. Well, most NBA teams run their offense through their star player. But, Grant, that can leave a team vulnerable when that player has an off night.
You know, in a strange way, it's almost better if your star is out of the game. I know that sounds weird, but those complementary players get increased opportunities and are emboldened to do more.
George, a screen on Holiday. To the right side. Back to George. George.
What a move by PG with the hard finish.
And it's Lillard with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. When this one's in the books, they'll be off to Sacramento, taking on the Kings. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
George, a screen on Holiday. Maxey attacking. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid with the power jam.
Woo, throw it down, big man. You gotta love seeing Embiid rise up and just throw it down.
Into the lane. And the dunk by Lillard.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
To the inside. Here's Embiid. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
And they seem to have found a nice groove here in the second period.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Lillard. Takes it inside. Pass to Avdia. With the teardrop. And Embiid with the block. Oh, nice shot by Klingon.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Here's the three. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning.
Offense is clicking right now. They're playing high-quality ball, selfless. I'm surprised they're not up by more.
Yo, that being said.
All right, guys, let's swing it over. Thanks as always.
Back one side trying to protect their lead. Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard-won, but a foundation is being laid.
They've got Shaden Sharp, Avdia out there with Donovan Klingon. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Lillard in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
George for three. Hits a three-pointer. George has got 7 points.
You can't lose track of PG. He is a lethal catch-and-shoot option.
To the paint. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. A nice shot by Grimes.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Lillard outside. Back to Klingon. Yes! Great play by Lillard to set it up. 12 points for him.
At 7'2", Donovan Klingon is a mountain of a man.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. 3-pointer. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Well, the rise of Tyrese Maxey has been fun. What do you think makes him such an exciting player, RJ?
Oh, it's his speed and tenacity for sure. He might be the quickest guard in the league right now. And in addition, he's also become an absolute knockdown shooter.
Well, Richard, the Sixers with a lot of money tied up in Tyrese Maxey, Paul George, and Joel Embiid.
Ooh, that's not a lot of flexibility. They need those guys to be healthy and contributing. The talent is there, but it also has to be about the availability.
Kamara, he's checked in for Portland.
Yeah, I think something that doesn't get appreciated enough is Lillard's patience, where he's not one to rush things or look for easy outs. He knows it takes hard work to succeed.
Grimes, the pass to Maxey. Back to Grimes. Here's Edgecombe. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Friday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks. Then on Saturday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Dallas Mavericks.
And that game against the Nets, that will be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
A nice shot by Lillard.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Maxey passes to Grimes. It's George on the wing, defended by Avdia. Back to George. Philadelphia moving it around. Over Lillard. Oh, George with a nice move. George has got 9.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Lillard against George. Now here's Lillard. He's guarded closely. High post Klingon. Embiid's there. From the high post. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. '76ers trail by 9. George outside. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. And the 3-pointer goes. 12 points for him.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Lillard looking around. Here's Klingon. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 7 assists in the game. George sets a screen. Here's Maxey. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
I'll tell you, when Maxey gets into his rhythm, he can go all night long.
Here's Lillard driving inside. And the dunk by Lillard.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday powers it home.
Excellent court awareness from Holiday. He got out ahead and finished off the break.
Holiday against Maxey. Here's Edgecombe with the drive. Rips it home off a terrific move.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Outside Maxey. We've got 13 seconds left in the third. Pass to George. Over Avdia. George's shot is off.
And he's very confident from that range, but he can't make them all.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for Portland. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. 76ers trail by 10. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. George and Embiid are up front. Quentin Grimes out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the three. Portland has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Avdia. And down it goes. 2 points. And the Trailblazers lead by 12.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Maxey passes to Grimes. Now here's Maxey. He's covered by Holiday. Maxey against Holiday. Boom! He jams it straight down.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Lillard up top. And it falls all over the rim and in. Lillard's got 14 points here in the second half.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
It's George on the wing, defended by Avdia. Avdia with a steal. Here's Lillard. It's Lillard finishing at the other end.
On the fast break, Lillard's quickness makes him almost unstoppable. Just beating the D up the floor.
Here's Maxey. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Outside Holiday. Pass to Kamara. Back to Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Lillard passes to Avdia. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And it's Lillard with the ball for Portland. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Avdia, screen on George. Lillard! 17-footer is in!
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
And Maxey, here we go. Now Embiid. It's picked off. Lillard with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Avdia fires. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 8 assists here tonight. Here's George. Klingon with the block. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Klingon. So it's Philadelphia now, trailing by 19. Pass to Grimes. To the middle. Stolen! Now Lillard. From deep three-point land. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. And here's Maxey outside. And he nails it!
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Lillard! George is there for the rebound. 76ers trail by 16. Who is stolen by Lillard.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Trailblazers.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
Always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next two matchups between these two should be fun.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Damian Lillard.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
Oh, missed on the tray.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Can't hit it. Now Philadelphia with it. It's an 18-point game. And he slams it down. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Outside Avdia. Unloads. Embiid there for the rebound. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Banks it home. Big shot.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
Lillard against George. From about 16. That one goes. Yes, sir.
Start their year on the right foot.
Yeah, both of these teams have been waiting all summer for this game. Tip off to a new season. I can't wait, Kevin.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. And it's Misi in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
You get the sense there is a level of intensity right out of the gates.
Now here's Edwards. Three-pointer. Buries the long-range jumper.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. In terms of his team's scouting report, Zion Williamson is at the top of it. He raved about Zion's blend of skill and strength, telling me, I don't think there's a stronger guy in our league. Plus, he can put it on the deck and finish at an elite level. Zion is like a freight train coming right down the lane. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Their last encounter was in New Orleans, where they were able to handle the Pelicans.
And the last time they were able to come away with that win because of their depth. Great production from the reserves.
I think sometimes the bench can make or break you in a particular game, and that was a total team effort, no question.
And new leadership for the Pelicans. Greg looking to create a tough, no-excuses mindset.
And at the risk of making excuses, injuries are what held this team back last season. So some of that toughness might be best reflected in their ability to just stay on the court.
Now, here's McDaniels. Shoots from the baseline, and he hits the jumper for 2.
McDaniels making excellent use of the mid-range there.
The Pelicans have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Murray against Edwards. Back to Murray. 5 on the clock. Corner shot. Gobert pulls it in.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
And stolen by Murray. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Shoots. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Now Edwards. Drives to the hoop. Has to Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
Oh boy, the added strength of Rudy Gobert over the years helps him complete the end one. You get the sense this guy loves to score the basketball.
So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league, but if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
Murray, good.
This is a shot Murray has down. He is such a graceful touch there on the floater.
Edwards looking it over. Sweet move into the lane and finished off by Edwards.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Murray against Edwards. Shoots from the high post. DiVincenzo with the rebound.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
Gobert with a screen for Randall. 1:10 left in the first. Great open look there.
Well, so often the guy who sets the screen. In that instance, Julius Randle with the ball in his hands in the pick and roll. Go ahead, Julius.
Now here's Murray. Cans the shot from the wing.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Edwards with it. Defended by Jones. Inside. Here's Gobert. Pass to DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. Gobert with a screen on Murray. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Here's Murray. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Murray's got his second basket.
And this coaching staff wants Murray to be the shot caller. Let him run the pick and roll and just make things happen.
Jones against Edwards. Here's McDaniels. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Tie game in Minnesota. And we'll be back. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. And it's Messi in at the 5. Murray outside. A miss that time, would have put him up. Edwards with it. He has 5. Edwards slashing in. Here's Jones. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Williamson against Edwards. And it's Murray, that time on the assist from Williamson. 6 points for DeJounte Murray.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
Their three-point accuracy last year was exceptional, largely because of their patience. They would wait for the best look before pulling the trigger.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. And he drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Oh my goodness, what a finish by Ant. No mercy on that one.
Murray against Edwards. To the left side wing. Stolen by McDaniels. Edwards drives in.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Nice decision by Murray, choosing to move the ball to the open guy off the pick and roll.
Pass to Gobert. DiVincenzo against Murray. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
This guy always amongst the league leaders in dunks. Gobert is a force around the cup.
With the drive, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Now here's Randall. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Here's Messi. McDaniels defending. It's Jones on the wing. New Orleans moving the ball around. There's a screen. 6 on the shot clock. A shot by Messi, no good.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
You know, DB, recently we've seen Anthony Edwards reach new heights as a three-point shooter.
Anthony Edwards has now embraced the complete analytics of the game. He is a high-volume three-point shooter, and he's still a terror en route to the cup.
Yeah, and that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Driving in, and Edwards slams it in.
Every aspect of Anthony Edwards' game is on display. This guy has been cooking from the outset.
There's 57 seconds left in the first half. Basket good. And that's now 6 points for Trey Murphy.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
Here's Edwards driving to the basket. And it's Jones with the ball for the Pelicans. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. There's a good screen. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. Pelicans shooting their first free throw of the night here. And so he hits the technical free throw. .26 seconds left in the first half of the game. Williamson kicks to Murray. 6 to shoot. Williamson in the...
Wow.
Where did that come from?
Holy goodness.
That was beautiful. Jones against Edwards. Over Jones. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pelicans on top. They're up by 3. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome. Veering off topic a bit, I wanted to ask you guys, who would you say is the best trash talker of all time?
Man, there's...
And guys, let's talk now about that first half from Minnesota there, and a tight one.
How have they kept it?
Thank you for...
Could go down to the last possession. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Up to the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. That free throw good from Randall. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
McDaniels brings the double team. Jones, no one around him, sinks the triple. Jones has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Edwards drives in. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Pulls it up. And finished off by Gobert.
This guy has been a superb offensive rebounder. Gobert uses that size and positioning.
Out to the right wing. Takes the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. 10 points for Trey Murphy.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Edwards against Jones. To the middle. Gobert the pass to Randall. Takes a three. Buries it from three-point range. Randall's got 8.
Well, Julius Randle has put in time to grow his ability to make three-point shots. Nice delivery.
Takes it inside. Came hard off that pick and finished strong.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
For New Orleans, they have shot just one free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And some great passing here so far. Let's check out this chart that breaks down where the assists have been coming from for the Pelicans.
And their guards have been the ones to really set the tone here tonight with their ability to create shots. You talk about the big fellas. They love to play with guards who try to keep them involved offensively.
And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Boy, you have got to be pleased with the start of this third quarter. 3 for 4 out of the gates. Just keep your rhythm now.
Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. And now Minnesota on the fast break.
Now, DiVincenzo, a guy who's absolutely going to sprint the floor if he sees an opportunity.
And it's Murray penetrating. Yep, that one goes in there. 8 points for him.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
Jones against Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And they're unable to get the time basket there. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The Pelicans have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Now here's Murray. 8 points for him. All sorts of time. Again, the Pelicans score.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And there's 1:45 left to play here in the third. Down low, Messi. And Messi throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Now here's Murray. And they double up Murray. Back to Messi. And Messi throws it down.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
And here's Edwards from the arc. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Fires from way outside. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. 19 points in the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
from deep three-point land. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 13. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Jones. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going. Keep working at it.
From deep. And Trey Murphy gets the three. And the Pelicans lead by 16.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And so it's Trey. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Murphy and Williamson up in the forward slots. The backcourt pair for them, Murray and Jones. And it's Misi in at the 5 down low. And here's Edwards from the arc. Sinks the three-pointer.
Boy, that's his second three. First of this half, though.
Pelicans leading by 16. Here's Murray. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. For three, Edwards. They get the rebound. Here's Gobert. Makes it off the glass.
Listen. At just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Murray surveying the D. Fires for three. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
The Pelicans have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Puts the move on. Another one falls for New Orleans.
Another reason why they're up. Just taking what the defense giving him here.
From downtown. Rebound by Murray.
I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
McDaniels right side. Gobert finds McDaniel. It doesn't go for him. Pelicans leading by 19. Pull from the top of the key. Murray, no good. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Oh, sticks the putback.
Well, you love to see Julius Randle attack the offensive glass, get to his second chance opportunities. That's really well done.
Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Edwards fires from way outside. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Misi's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. And just off the cuff, Doris, what do you think is the toughest part of the season?
I mean, for me, watching these players try to perform the final 2 to 3 weeks before All-Star game, there are so many things in play. Has it been an extraordinarily difficult season where you're just simply not winning? Are you trying to incorporate perhaps a player that came over from a new trade? And then also just the focus. Everybody's mind is, ooh, I've got a week vacation here. I can't wait.
Puts up a deep 3 with the putdown. Timberwolves trail by 21. Outside Edwards. And down goes the three.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Pelicans.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Trey Murphy.
Boy, it's not just the scoring he gave them, it was the efficiency with which he did it.
Randall with a screen for Edwards. Fires the three. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Wide open look here for Murray. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Knocks down the 3 ball. 30 seconds left in the fourth. Deep 2 from Murray. Rebound, Minnesota.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Murray
A couple teams have come together quicker than anticipated, and they are outperforming early expectations.
Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Drew Holiday, Tumani Kamara out there with Avdia. Then it's Donovan Clingan, and it's Lillard in at the 1.
For a 7'2" guy like Donovan Clingan, it must be easy to jam it.
Here's Simons. Portland making their last shot. Here's Keita. Uses the glass on the layup.
High percentage look right off the bat.
Here's Lillard. Nifty move, and it's rejected. 3-on-3. There's Tatum with the 3. And Clingan pulls it down. Now Portland with it. Lillard looking around, and stolen by Brown. And here we go, the Celtics on the run.
Yeah, great anticipation from Brown to grab the steal and ignite the break.
And some tough salary decisions this summer for the Boston Celtics, Coach.
Well, in one way, it's a good problem to have, possessing too much talent. But with this new CBA, it's harder to retain everybody like we saw with Celtics teams of old.
Boston with the ball. Portland making their last shot. Here's the pick. And here's Simons outside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, you see that quick release. And Simons right on the money.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. I asked Coach directly about his thoughts on facing Drew Holiday. We have to keep an eye on him at all times, Coach admitted, saying defense is where he has me most worried. He can be so disruptive. We really have to keep the ball away from him. Sounds like they'll try to avoid Holiday altogether on the offensive end. Back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Lillard's got 5 points.
Well, for Lillard, that's a routine shot. He's one of the greatest three-point shooters in league history.
Here's Simons. And the layup is good off the glass.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Lillard against Brown. To the inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
There's a screen. And here's Simons outside.
Wow, great size and better positioning made that block possible from Clingan.
And Holiday powers it home.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And Anthony Simons has grown his reputation, but he still flies a little under the radar, Stan.
BA, he hasn't been in high visibility situations, like an epic playoff game that puts you on everyone's map. But opponents sure fear him and respect him.
Now here's Lillard. 5 points in the game.
Well, you could really feel Brown's defensive focus there. He was determined to affect the shot.
Avdia, good.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Boston trailing. And there's a pick. Here's Simons. Here's Keita, guarded by Clingan. Keita, no good. For Portland, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Lillard against Brown. Clingan with a screen. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Tatum from long range. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And nice shot by Tatum, answering the 3 from the other end.
Lillard outside. 35 seconds left in the first. Here's Clingan. Boston pulls it in.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Boston has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to Keita. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And he's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Brown against Lillard. Sinks the tray. Lillard's got 11 points.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Simons. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for Portland. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Portland?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
On the court right now for Portland, Donovan Clingan out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's Toumani Camara. And it's Holiday in at the 2. And here's Simons outside. Clingan with the block. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Clingan. Here's Simons. 7 points in the game. Pass to Keita. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. Following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Kings at Golden One Center in Sacramento. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Dame makes his move. That one goes in. Lillard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Ali LaForce.
Thanks. Denny Avdia, the son of a 6'8" Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Denny's mom. Denny said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes. Every night, playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Back to you.
Thanks a lot, Ali. Here's Lillard. Inside, Dame gets it to go.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Avdia. Clingan with a screen. And it's Avdia off the drive. Clingan's shot is off. Celtics trail by 3. On the wing, Simons. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Simons has got 10.
Well, don't blink, or Simons will already have the shot off.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And out of bounds, Boston will have it. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. 5th best, Boston.
Well, last season, this was a team that prided itself on protecting the rim. They were not an easy group to score on inside.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And a chance here to take a look at the shooting chart for Damian Lillard.
And it's been a fantastic night. I mean, he's been efficient, and he's been a key cog in this offensive attack tonight. Slowing him down is no easy task, especially once he's rolling like we've seen in this game so far.
That gives him the lead. Give him 8.
Yeah, nice body control by Tatum. You watch him play, and sometimes you forget he's 6'8".
Here's Lillard. There's the block. And Boston pushing it up now. Here's Brown. Pass to Keita. Tatum against Avdia. Powered down after the assist. Led him to the lane.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Can they get it? It's Lillard with the drive. The shot no good. Brown with some nice D. Boston leading by 4. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Keita, pass to Tatum. Now Brown. Clock at 6. Back to Tatum. They double team Tatum. Here's Brown. There's the drive. Rejected by Klingon. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And Holiday powers it home.
And Holiday's vertical is still sneaky good. At 6'4", he's capable of hammering it down.
Tatum with it. And Kamara picks him up defensively. And Tatum drills the 3.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Down low. Klingon. Yes. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 4th assist with that last one. 43 seconds left in the first half. Tatum looking it over. Pass to Brown. Brown. Whoa! Brown with a huge slam.
Yeah, we know Brown loves some aerial theatrics, and he really went all out there.
Lillard outside. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Lillard's got 8 points in the quarter.
And they had early success from the perimeter, but I don't understand how they've gotten away from that here in the second.
Outside Tatum. Here's Keita. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. Moving the rock and looking for a shot. It's clear he's in a good rhythm. Back after this.
Hey, everybody. Halftime.
I've seen more stops in All-Star games. What do they call the guys? Oh, yeah, Matador defense. They're just letting scores go by.
Olé! Moving on in our... And that is going to do it for...
If the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Anthony Simons out there with Derek White. And it's Keita in at the center position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Lillard outside. Avdia, screen on Brown. Lillard passes to Holiday. Just 5 to shoot. Going inside, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, look, you know Holiday loves to drive it, but it's still tough to stop.
Portland shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. You're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. Second, Damian Lillard, and of course Anthony Simons.
From the free throw line, those two were almost automatic last year. What great assets they are late in the game.
First free throw is good.
The first thing that comes up when you think of Drew Holiday, defense. He's probably the best perimeter defender of his generation. He can guard multiple positions and gives full effort every night.
They set a pick. Inside. Tatum passes to White. Off target from three-point range.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
Lillard against Brown. Lillard outside. Look at Lillard making it look easy.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Pass to Keita. And there's a foul. It'll go on to Monty Kamara. That's his first foul of the game. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Now here's Brown. 6 to shoot. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Savvy. Brown does what he can to help the team win, and he's upgraded his passing.
Stan, one thing about Jaylen Brown, he seems so composed out there.
Yeah, B.A., he's very calm. Doesn't waste energy. You love a player who's this focused and calculated.
And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Brown against Lillard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lillard's got 24 points.
Well, he's carried them for stretches. What a night for Lillard.
There's Simons with a 3 and his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8, looking comfortable out there.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Klingin with a screen. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
First, Klingin screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Now here's Tatum. Kamara covering. Tatum passes to Keita. All by himself for the finish. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Great hops. Avdia got way up there.
Outside Tatum. Here's Tatum attacking. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Avdia passes to Lillard. Double team on Lillard. And here's Kamara. Denied by Tatum.
Outstanding defense from Tatum. You know he can protect the rim. You love that from a wing.
Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Woo-hoo, just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Avdia, screen on Brown. Back to Avdia. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Tatum. And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. It's a 5-point game. Down low. Avdia with a steal. Outside Kamara. It's Avdia on the wing. The three. He drops it from range. Avdia's got 5 points in the quarter.
And Avdia is very good at knowing when to fire from deep. He's not going to pass up these opportunities from the corner.
Tatum with it. Guarded now by Klingon. Back to Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Avdia passes to Lillard. And again, it's Portland with a three.
Well, you set him up and Lillard will knock him down. Nice job being ready.
Tatum from long range. Oh, Tatum with the long distance answer.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside. And if I'm his coach, I'm very pleased with this kind of energy on the offensive glass. Textbook play.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Celtics out in front, up by 2. And time for a short break. Stay right there. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court right now for Portland. Damian Lillard out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Klingon. Then there's Avdia. And it's Kamara in at the small forward position.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Tatum way outside. And the Celtics another three.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Lillard against Brown. And he commits the intentional foul. Here's Lillard. From behind the arc. Lillard answers with a three.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Outside Tatum. Back to White. Outside Tatum. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Well, look, you're talking about one of the more dynamic scorers in this league. Jason Tatum putting on a show.
Avdia finds Lillard. And again, it's the Trailblazers. From deep. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Brown against Lillard. Klingon with a screen. Pass to Avdia. Lillard against Brown. 5 to shoot. Avdia, screen on Brown. Lillard! And no No one in the vicinity.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Tatum with it. Guarded now by Klingon. And count it.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Both hands there for a little extra.
What an important hoop for Klingon.
The Celtics have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. He shoots. The putback. Oh, he rips it down off the miss. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Avdia outside. Lillard double team. Holiday fires. Money from 3.
Huge bucket by Holiday there. His team really needed that one.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. Here's the pick. Here's Kata. Tamara covering. Oh, it drops in!
Can't ask for a better look when they needed it most. Using his height advantage inside.
White looking it over. Outside Simons. 1:24 left in the fourth quarter. Ties again. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
He takes it in. Another shot. And that's how you get it to go inside.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Lillard! Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
Well, no doubt about those free throws coming up big in the clutch.
Lillard outside. Oh, got a piece of it. Brown with the steal for the finish.
Whoa!
Oh, sweet move. Oh, my goodness. A nasty jam.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Klingon with a screen. Lillard down to 5 on the shot clock. Drives to the hoop.
Oh! Wow! Does anyone love the big moments more than Damian Lillard? I don't think so.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Couldn't have asked for anything better there. Only a 3 can tie it now.
Lillard outside. Here's Avdia. Got a hand on it. Oh, get it out of here.
And it's Edgecombe in at the 3 slot. And for the Timberwolves, up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the center. Clark, there's so much excitement for these teams and for their fan bases on day one of the season.
That's typical for all fan bases on the opening day of the season. I mean, the whole season is in front of you. Optimism runs high for just about everybody.
Here's Maxey. In the corner, George with it. Gobert against Embiid. 5 to shoot. Here's George. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Nailed from three-point land.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving, and that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
At the elbow, it's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. We talked about Paul George and what his game plan was for keeping him in check. He said it's never going to be easy with him, but I told our guys I want constant communication. Talk when screens are coming, switch when we need to. We need to be highly active guarding him. Let's see how effective they are against him tonight. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Edwards passes to Gobert. That one's rebounded by Embiid. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Maxey passes to Embiid. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Shot, high post. Hits the front of the rim and out. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 1.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy 2, the for sure 2. No need to make it fancy and special.
Outside, Maxey. Out to the wing. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Here's Edgecombe. Rebound, Minnesota. A minute 50 left here in the opening quarter. DiVincenzo finds McDaniel. And finished off by McDaniel.
McDaniel's going upstairs with an athletic move.
So, Clark, looking at the history of the Timberwolves, they're in the most successful stretch ever.
Yeah, you look at the first 24 seasons, Minnesota won just 2 playoff series total. They've won 4 rounds in the last 2 years alone in the playoffs. You know, what's been the key if you ask that question? I'd say having that guy Anthony Edwards is where you start.
Another miss by Philadelphia.
Or the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Gobert with a screen for Randall. Nice move. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, defensively, you know you need to box out Gobert. That's a missed assignment right there.
George with the screen on Edwards. From deep, Maxey. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Edwards against George. The 3. Here's Gobert. Lays it up off the glass. Gobert's got 6.
3 of 4 to start. Young fella came to play.
Edwards against Maxey. It's stolen by Edwards. To the paint. Over in the corner, McDaniels. Baseline J on the way. Here's Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Rudy Gobert, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Timberwolves. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. Back to the action in just a minute. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Timberwolves, what do you guys think?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds, it moves like he did. Not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
Nice move. George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Well, when you shoot it as good as Paul George shoots it, it's hard to stay down on his shot fake. It's really remarkable how he gets defenders to bite on it more times than not. Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
Edwards.
Oh my goodness! That was effective. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Maxey against McDaniel. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. 3 on the clock. Pass to Embiid. With the fadeaway. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
All right, a chance to check out the stats for Anthony Edwards. Last season, he played outstanding. He put up about 27 points per game last season, 5 rebounds and 4 assists. The real story, though, is how big of an impact he makes on the defensive end.
Absolutely. I mean, he's a lockdown guy for him, both on the ball and when helping out.
And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
Here's George. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Boy, good stick-to-itiveness there from George. Sticks with the shot despite the foul that he gets while in the air.
And for over a decade in the NBA, Greg, Paul George was as scary a wing as you'd find.
Man, a two-way terror with elite size and athleticism. The Sixers paid him hoping for more of the same, but can he hold off Father Time?
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. The fourth spot held by Anthony Edwards.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
And Embiid is right there. Embiid's got 4 this quarter.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Here's Maxey. He has 5. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Edwards with it. Maxey covering. The shot's good.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Outside, George. Pass to Embiid. Shoots the 3. And Paul George with the 3. George has got the game tied up here for the 76ers.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Here's Edwards. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Slick crossover move. The defense had no way of keeping up.
Edwards against Maxey. It's George on the wing. 1:06 left in the first half. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. From the arc, the 3 ball from Anthony Edwards.
You know, he's had better starts, obviously, but he's shaking it off here in the second.
Maxey against Edwards. Maxey into the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Strong take by the wily Maxey. He is fantastic at turning on the Jets.
Edwards passes to Randall. Back to Edwards. Randall right side. The tray. The offensive rebound. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The call will be against VJ Edgecombe. That's foul number 2 for him. Paul George with the steal. There's the pick. And there's the drive. And it's George finishing it off. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. 76ers on top, up by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
They keep feeding him, and he's getting after it. Once you let him get comfortable, tough to slow him down, Kenny.
Yeah, especially when you slow down the word comfortable. You actually seen better defense at times.
Okay, guys, now let's see what the fans... And that's all.
Guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. Quentin Grimes out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the 3. And one thing we love about the NBA, Clark, the different styles the teams play with. So how important is pace?
I think it's critically important, Kevin, because the game is meant to be played at a fast pace. 24-second shot clock, 8 seconds to get the ball across the half-court line. And some teams really step on the gas pedal and try to play extremely fast. Others want to massage the pace. So I like the fact that there are different approaches to pace for the teams in the NBA.
Maxey kicks to George. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Shot clock at 6. And he gets it to go. Now it's a 4-point Minnesota lead.
That skosh of space off the pick was all Edwards needed. Nice execution in the two-man game right there.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoy playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Chalk up 2 there. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
Finishing despite the contact on him. Serious toughness from Maxey there.
And some young promise in the backcourt for Philadelphia.
Maxey already an all-star. Jared McCain looks to continue his promising start. And Quentin Grimes, a revelation last season. And let's not forget, number 3 pick, B.J. Edgecombe. They are loaded at guard.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Edwards with it. Picked up by Edgecombe.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the bloopers.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Embiid in the corner. For the 3, the shot's good on the assist by George. Embiid's got 9 points.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed.
Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Pass to Grimes. The 76ers, another 3. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Edwards against George. Gobert with a screen on George. Edwards passes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
Right side George. Again, Philadelphia.
It's been a good night for him overall and a good night.
Timeout. Start it.
For this team.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
All right, a chance to check out stats for DiVincenzo. Some last season stats for him. Averaged about 11 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. The contributions he's been making on the floor have been a boon for this team. Great stretch of games for him.
Yeah, you know, they've given him more responsibility, and he's responded. And the way he's going, I think his role is only going to increase.
George with the screen on Edwards. Maxey with it. McDaniels picks him up. And George with the stuff.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. A 2-point game. Pass to DiVincenzo. And that one, good. DiVincenzo's got his second bucket of the game to go.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
McDaniels against Maxey. And they double up Maxey. No one near Edgecombe as he lets it fly. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Maxey against Edwards. Maxey into the lane. Edwards with the block. Here's McDaniels. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Top of the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He told his players, we are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game.
And Allie, thanks so much. Gobert finds Randall. Back to Gobert. Edgecombe with the steal. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. And it's George finishing it off.
And when you have the ball around Edgecombe, you have to be aware of VJ. He's looking to get steals.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Timberwolves trail by 8. Screen by McDaniels. Here's Randall, and he comes up with the deuce.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Edwards against Maxey. Grimes passes to George. Shot clock at 5. High post shot. And the 76ers tack on 2. More.
Hey, we've seen Maxey take the big jump. Now he's one of the game's best scorers.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Trailing here by 8. It's Edwards on the wing, defended by George. Here's Gobert, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Gobert finds McDaniel. 6 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight, and so they choose to intentionally foul. And here's Maxey. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
McDaniels. Embiid with the rebound. Philadelphia leading by 10. And now we've got the intentional foul. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. From outside, that one is off.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Randle down low. Embiid's there.
And you know, Embiid is a guy who consistently brings energy on this end of the floor. Love seeing that kind of activity on the offensive glass. Nicely done.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off.
5 to shoot. Maxey. Gobert there for the rebound. And so it's Randle bringing it up now for Minnesota. And he commits the intentional foul. Randle surveying the D. Count the basket.
Calm when it counts. Randle has that clutch DNA.
The 76ers leading by 5. Outside, Maxey. There's the drive, and the shot goes in.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Edwards with the powerful flush.
Edwards is who you want to go to in the clutch when you need points, and he'll usually find a way to get them for you.
Here's George. Now Embiid. Now Maxey. 6 to shoot. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. It's good.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Edwards against George. Shoots. Randle outside. Gobert the screen. A three-pointer. Good.
Randle knows how to step up in the big moments. A clutch shot right there.
Edwards against Maxey. George with the screen on Edwards. Maxey into the lane.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Edwards driving inside.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
Gets the first, and that trims the lead to 6. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside, George. Jacks up a three.
As crafty as they come. George has lots of experience when it comes to mixing up defenders.
He makes the first of 3, and that makes it a 7-point lead. The second one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. Makes it, and it continues to shoot well from the line.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Oh, he hits the deep three.
flow on both ends of the floor. There's no substitute for real in-game reps, which they're getting now. And ideally, if you can win some games early, it builds confidence.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Murphy and Zion at the small and power forwards. Murray runs the point with Jones flanking him. And it's Misi in at the center position. Now here's Simons. The three ball. Misi grabs the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Murray against White. The teardrop, tipped. Now here's Brown, guarded closely. Driving inside. Wow, with some power.
Wow, going to the top floor.
You can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
To the middle, deflects the pass, and stolen by Murray. Here's Williamson. Tatum with some nice D.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
For New Orleans, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Murray against White. Pass to Misi. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Wow, what a smart play. He recognizes the smaller defender on him and takes it right to the rim.
And that one is stuffed right through.
And Simon's showing you a lot of toughness right there. He got inside, did not shy away from the contact, and was able to get it done.
Now here's Murray. To the inside. Kata pulls it in.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Here's Simons, driving to the basket, and a two-handed jam!
Yeah, he just ignored the contact that time. They were all over Simons, but it didn't matter.
Murray finds Jones. Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Jones with a screen on Brown. They kick it out to Murray. White with the steal. And here's the fast break. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Brown.
That's good hustle. Tatum beating several guys up the floor, putting himself in a position to contribute.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, B.A. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
And so it's New Orleans with it. The Celtics making their last shot. Pulls up on the wing. Here's Misi. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. New Orleans shooting their first free throw of the night here. And that one misses. And Tim, after a change of leadership in the front office, the Pelicans looking to set a new standard.
Yeah, and the credibility and clout of this experienced front office, hopefully spurring buy-in and alignment from top to bottom.
That's the kind of head fake that'll give a guy whiplash.
He sells it all the way, right? Highly effective. 56 seconds left in the opening quarter. Shoots from the line, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Legs talking about Trey Murphy. Just how good can he become?
Well, his improvement has really been something to watch, B.A. He's a talented scorer and shooter who also does a great job moving the ball. And the scary thing is he has more room to improve.
Now here's Tatum. To the paint. Here's Kata. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Misi. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And there's the drive. It's deflected. Outside, Brown. Pass to Keita. Outside, Brown. 4 seconds left. And Tatum, here we go. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. Hits both from the stripe. Here's Messi. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. New Orleans shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Celtics out in front. They lead by 1. And back. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
I love how they're playing. When you combine great effort and great execution, it leads to great results.
White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. And it's Simons in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. The shot by Messi, no good. And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. Here's Brown. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
And again, New Orleans, no good. The Celtics with the lead. Simons with it. He's picked up by Jones. Pass to Tatum. From outside the arc, JT for 3.
And that's money in the bank for Tatum. Easy to see why he takes so many threes.
Murray from outside nails it from beyond the arc. Murray's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Keita gets the bucket.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. 6 on the shot clock. Count it. He has 6. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. I'll look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. The Celtics second.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Simons against Jones. This one for 3. Simons, that one's good. Simons has got 9.
Yeah, when he's hitting shots from that deep, he is a major threat to the defense.
There's the drive, and he jams it home with authority.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
Well, Grant, when Zion is doing what he does best, it changes everything for the Pels.
Yeah, he bends defenses and brings a force that few teams can answer. With him in rhythm, they're not just dangerous, they're different.
Knocks down the long J.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Over to the wing. White with the steal. Now the Celtics on the move. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
On the wing, Jones. Here's Messi. Boston pulls it in.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
Brown passes to Simons. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
I mean, he's just so electric. Simons putting on a show.
A minute and a half left in the first half of basketball. Shot to stop the run. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. 11 points in the game.
Really in sync offensively right now. He is turning it up a notch.
Murray against Tatum. Here's the floater. Look at Tatum using his length. Here's Murray. Williamson looking around. On the take. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Man, oh man, he's just a wrecking ball when he puts his head down and gets to the rim. Williamson taking flight again.
On the wing, Tatum, defended by Murray. Tatum to the rack. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Williamson. And he elevates for the jam. Jason Tatum on the receiving end.
Unbelievable. It defies physics. How can a guy that big stay in the air that long?
There's the screen. Pass to Simons. Now here's Brown. Boston needs to get off a shot here. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. Seven seconds left to play in the second quarter. Picked by Misi. 1 second left. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
You know, for New Orleans, they don't get their home opener until next game. But tonight, they start this new season on the road, kind of like...
And now, time to talk about this game. What a solid start for the Boston Celtics.
I love...
And that's it for halftime.
Of a game we've seen so far. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
When he gets the ball this deep and establishes position, now it's a matter of getting to...
Oh, Jason Tatum!
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
The drive by Murray. From the high post. On the wing, Murray. And there's the screen. Shot clock at 5. Connects from downtown. He's got 14.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
Stolen by Jones. Into the lane. And the dunk by Jones.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
Pelicans trail by 5. No doubt Anthony Simons has shown he can be a 20-point-per-game scorer in this league.
Yeah, the shooting is great. He's a natural at finding his shot, but he'll be targeted at the other end. That's where he's got to improve.
There's a screen. White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Well, all systems go here early on. That's 3 in a row since Jump Street.
Wide open. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
And that make brings them to 3 for 4, and the game plan seems to be working here early.
Here's Simons. Oh, breaks the aggressive dunk attempt. The Pelicans have gotten 3 or 4 shots to fall so far in the third.
I love the aggressiveness from Murray on that drive.
Celtics lead by 4. Simons outside. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. He's got 5. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Fires top of the key. Tatum pulls it in.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Tatum. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Second chance effort. Here's Misi. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Misi's got 11.
Yeah, scoring off of missed shots. That's a big part of his game.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, B.A., I think I always saw the game as a coach would, trying to watch all 10 players at the same time. So for me, the ability to stay connected to the game while also talking about it and hopefully teaching people really is what's drawn me to it from the beginning.
And no suffering the L from the broadcast table.
That's for sure. You don't have to have any sleepless nights.
Murray inside. He's guarded by White. And stolen by Brown. And Boston pushing it up now. There's Simons with a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Simons got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, Simons has really lit it up tonight, man. They expect this from him. He can score in bunches.
Some nice passing by New Orleans here. Lets a floater go. Kicks it out to Williamson. Three-pointer. Look at Zion showcasing the range.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. Back to Tatum. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got rebound number 11. To the middle. Tipped. 23 seconds left in the third quarter.
It's a tough stretch for him right now. He may want to find a different way to stay involved.
There's Tatum with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
You're calling Tatum a capable scorer would be an understatement. He is an elite offensive talent.
Murray passes to Jones. He gets it up. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Boston Celtics closing out the quarter. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And so Murray will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 7-point differential. Tatum at the 4 with Queta in at the 5. White and Brown are the wingmen, and it's Simons in at point guard. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
New Orleans has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 6. 4-3. Williamson. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, and you know, when it comes to his rebounding, Zion is actually more impactful on the offensive glass.
Tatum from long range. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Outside Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Simons outside. Down low. Queta. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Yeah, Simon's showing you how crafty he can be in the pick and roll. Really selfless play right there.
Launches it. Simons with a rebound.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Brown can't hit.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He said, "This is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up." He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Whenever he gets that close to the hoop, he finishes with authority.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. Williamson outside. Releases.
Yeah, with his length and athleticism, Tatum has the tools to be a lockdown defender.
Tries from 19. Yes, sir, it's good.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Boston leading by 6. Simons outside. Here he goes. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Wow, look at Simons right there. Look at that quickness with the ball in his hands.
Throws it up. Oh, a great look, but he can't get it to go. 1:52 left in the final quarter. And he gets it to go from the low block. For Boston, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Simons, a thunderous two-hander with authority.
I'll tell you, Simons can really book it. When he's at full speed, good luck catching up.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Got a piece of it, and so the ball out of bounds. Jones touched it last. Here's the floater. Williamson with a rebound. Pelicans trail by 8. .102 left in the fourth. Fires away from outside. It's money from deep. Now Simons. Brown on the wing. The shot is money.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing. Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
Jones against Simons. Brown on the wing. Clock at 6. Yes! Locked in on the J.
Oh, once again, Jaylen Brown shows he has the poise and confidence to deliver in the clutch.
Launches it from deep.